check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Morning, sir. Man, I saw your overnight trade. That looked nice, baby. I was like clicking to zoom in, and I was like, "Oh, that's a decent win." You know, it's got like the profit column, and then I went over the loss column, and it was empty. I was like, "Oh shit, dude, this guy's on a heater." What time was that? You were watching that shit the whole time? Nope, not a boy. Yeah, yeah. That's easily one of the better drinking days. Memory, yeah. Not a boy. The American dream right there. Nice. Was that on XFA or what? Okay. Man, Kev showed up just a little late there. That was a really good drinking and making money story. He loves those things.
Damn. It's a fine line with me drinking and trading. Very fine line.
Like between it being good and the wheels falling off, or what?
It's yeah. It's obviously the emotions are out the window, right? So it's like you size up with no emotion and you just stick with it, right? And if you're biased, like you're really biased. So if the trade's working out, great. Like you're holding that till as long as you can. Like you're not scared to TP too low. But then if it's going bad, you're still holding the bag and waiting for a reversal, and you just get stopped out. You might add on the losers. I don't know. Doesn't work out that well for me. I have to if I'm trading, I got to be less than 10 drinks in. I am long here on the ES. See what happens.
I'm so tired of this in this price range, man. This shit's so old.
Morning, boys.
Hey,
To be over.
Morning.
Everybody here.
Technically, 3-minute orb is working to the downside, and I'm trying to go the other way.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but volume hadn't left yet. Figured this is, you know, why would it break out? I've been so happy chilling right here for the last 2 weeks.
Because it's the end of the month, Brian. That's why it's going to break out.
Man, there's always this like unforeseen cat.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Sound like you had a rough night, bro.
Yeah, man. This almost like how you be talking about that shit will just creep in on you and just be a shitty market.
I just can see that shit like stuff. That shit. Chop. Oh,
Yeah, I got out green. I'm still green, but excuse me. I went back in the market and like first trade I took, stopped out. Let me see. Yeah, stopped out. Gave it a little more room probably than I should have. Stopped out over VWAP. The shit tanks. I jump back in. I get out, making back the money that I lost. Comes back. I get back in again. And this is where I say, like, I'm buying into a higher low. Like, I was buying into the higher low, not even paying attention to it. And man, I took my damn stop. But had I not taken the stop, that shit was a damn wickamaroo candle. And it literally ripped after that. So those are those trades where I get in and it'll be a salvage mission. I'll be like, let me add, kaboom. Nope, take your goddamn stop, reevaluate. Reevaluate equal, shut this shit down. Close Ninja Trader, because you shouldn't have opened it back up. But it was like, okay, this shit then finally got below VWAP. Let me try to trade it down. Nah, bad idea. Very bad idea. Hell yeah. Bounced and ripped. Literally, like, so from my last entry, my last short was at 325. Price was at 325. That shit ripped in the next 3 candles to 385. So 50 points. And again, I'm chasing to make $100. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Sit down. You up $600. Sit your dumb ass down somewhere. But just couldn't, man. Could not do it. Good thing is I didn't just like all the way. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, I told myself that's somewhat the sign of maturity right there for me. Is that I didn't just tilt out and be like, oh man, let me just do this or do that. It was like, nah, man, that was stupid. Sit down and shut this shit down. Cause I'm a little greener than I was early this morning. But it was on stupid trades though.
got on everybody last night.
Yeah, that's how you stayed in that damn trade so long.
Absolutely. I was like, man, I'm going to sleep. But it was
Up, I saw it down and I saw it rip. I was like, I hope he had a target or something in there to get him out.
I did.
And then it came all the way back down.
I did. I had some that got out on the up move, and then it blew through that fucking that target, and I still had some in the system. I woke up. I said, "Oh shit! Why did I put more targets to get out? Like, what the fuck happened to my wristband?" I said, "Fuck it. Let me just add some more." I had orders down below. Before those orders got hit, I said, "Don't take them off. Just leave those orders." But by the move that came back down, I was down like $800, and I was like, "Wait, let me see what I have locked in." So I had locked in like a good. Like, I basically had like 600 locked in. So I'm down 200 really. I said, man, I'm adding. Fuck they talk about. So I left the orders to add, bro. all of the shits got hit. Literally to the tick at the lows. And when I woke up the next, I said, all right, I'm going to sleep. What happened? I woke up the next time, bro. That shit sprung up. And I was like, okay, you want to hold for this shit to go back to highs? I said, nope. Take that shit and run. Because we just got back above the 50. And I'm like, this shit is playing with this 50. If it keeps chopping around and it gets back below, you're dead. So I said, fuck that, I'm gonna take this shit. Let's end the week with a good Friday.
Yeah, man, that's the best thing. Like, because again, most of the time we just chasing for small money. We just like, why are we chasing for these little pennies? You're not chasing for pennies. I'm chasing for pennies.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna hold the trade to like fucking go against the big time, but it's not the best thing to do sometimes. What I'm learning from, like I told you, I was speaking to Esther L on the other chat. I was like, how the hell are you holding these trades for so long? She said it took an emotional toll on me to try to figure out where the market was going in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, so you don't like doing it. See, I don't mind kind of analyzing it like that. That's how I was like, that's my foundation. That's my background. So for me, I don't mind it.
I think most traders' background is that, right? Most traders want to be right immediately. Want to know where the market's going, see the P&L, like, oh shit, I'm making money. But until, I don't think it's a bad thing. You keep doing it all your life, right? But what I've seen, like this chop right here, bro, if you just put an order at high, you had a lot of times to get out big money. But if you're trying to figure out what happened in between 5 minutes, you got blazed the fuck up. You got blazed up. So I don't know what the answer is. The answer is if you trading a 5 or 2 minute chart for me, scalp your ass off, man. Just take fucking your NQ, take 40 to 60 points and be happy with it, because when the market reverses against you, it might go 100 points against you, and it doesn't mean you have to stop out. It means your account's gonna blow up, but then you're gonna be right, and it's gonna drop fucking 200 points. And you're gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? Why me? I don't know why you. You're trading a 2 minute chart, and your analysis was right for the time that it was right. You just didn't take profit. You gotta get that fuck out the way. If you trade a 1 minute chart and I see your whole time for I would even say if your whole time is 30 minutes on a 1 minute chart, you fucking.
Yeah, but some people will take a 1 minute entry, but will trade like the 15-minute chart. Or
That's different.
5.
That's different. If your entire, like for you, your entire analysis is based off of a 5 minute to 1 minute chart. If you then look at a 15-minute chart and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna hold because of this 15-minute condition, wilding out. You didn't enter because of the 15-minute condition. You entered because of the 5 minute, 1 minute condition. And when that 5 minute, 1 minute condition changes and flips to 15, you're done, bro. And that's the problem, I think, with trading. Like, wow, this TOS is so laggy, bro. That up move, down move came so fast. I seen it on, what you call it? Trade today? And on TOS, it was still up there. Anyway, you get what I'm saying? Like, if your entire entry mechanism is off of 5 minute, 1 minute, but then you say to yourself, but the 15 minutes shows this, you're wasting your time. You didn't trade the 15 minute condition, you traded the 5 minute, 1 minute condition. So why not get out when the 5 minute, 1 minute hits target, or gives you the move that you anticipate when you analyze? Like, why try to trade the 15 minute condition 15-minute condition, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna enter here and scale down until one chart like inch. Still trading for 15 minutes. Oh shit, that's crazy. That's a snipe that. Yeah, these calls are my calls. Them motherfuckers is there. I better understand. You can't hold that 15. Bad day. I wanted to add on that shit, bro. They would have added $30 to Doom. You still with me?
Yeah, I am on that 15-minute chart. I kind of saw that it was showing that we should be going down. Like when Jonah was talking last night, it was like it's in that chop, gotta pick a direction. I'm like, my 15-minute is showing it didn't somewhat pick that direction and it's going down. It took a while for it to finally set up. Excuse me.
God bless.
Long, I guess it tickled my nose. Cook me some breakfast. Go pick shirts up. Need to be productive today. I ain't do nothing in this shop yesterday. Ooh, look at that flush, man. Is Ninja Trader closed? It is not. Let me close that shit right now. I'm up 26,122. I only need to make $380, but I only could make $204 a day. Why am I trying to chase that? Close this shit. Man, I'll be right back. Let me go throw some bacon in the oven.
Fall down, shut 7. Profit. Yeah.
Go ahead and activate this other account. I'm definitely not opening Ninja Trader no more today. No mas.
$6,599. I think I gotta make 6,000 in this.
Just can't do it, man. I can't do them big accounts. I guess it's like how my man Jonah was saying. If I'm gonna trade them big accounts, I'm gonna trade size like it's a big ass account. Because if I trade MNQ, it's just gonna take too damn long.
But you can't. Take size. Take your fucking stock, bro. You got a 90% win rate. Think about that.
That's the important part. And that's why I said, I'll trade this little account and just same thing, like you said, take the goddamn stock. Like,
Yeah.
don't try to go hero and try to make every trade be a green trade. That's my old thought process. I'm trying to make every trade green. The good thing today, it was like, nope, that shit ain't working. Get out, take the $50 loss. I think that it was like a $50 loss. Like, take those losses, man. Do not try to make that shit work.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna sit here and sit on my high horse. It's the fact that if you have a bracket order, it helps. If you change the bracket order, it's on you, bro. I got a 12-point motherfucking risk tolerance on NQ and a 20 to 30-point risk tolerance on MNQ. Whatever size you take, who gives a fuck? Just let that shit hit the stop. Because when you up, when that shit goes one arm, quick. All of our trades go one arm.
Pretty much.
Or at least 60 to fucking 90% of them go one arm. So it's really just a game of numbers. Like, why the fuck are you giving it more room? Why are you adding it? It don't make no sense what we do. And it's all right.
Like today, had I did that, had I added into that losing trade, but again, I only do that on trades that's not really going with the trend. If a trade ain't going with the trend, most time I'm stopping out. I'm out of that shit. But when you don't, like you said, like, just take the damn L. Be done. You know you're gonna make that money back. If it ain't the next trade, it's gonna be the pretty much the trade right after that one.
Or the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. We're gonna have this conversation again next month. I told you that shit 2 months ago. I said, man, we're gonna have the same conversation if we don't take a daily loss. The L ain't the important part. You don't want to be wrong on this trade, cool. Hit your daily loss limit and lock yourself out, and be mad at the fact that you did the dumb thing. Damn, man, I could have been trading for this next setup that worked. How did I just take the stop? The conversation changes a little bit. You start saying to yourself, fuck, man, I did the dumb thing and I hit my daily loss limit quick. And I could have been in this next trade if I didn't. Then you start taking the fucking L's. You're like, all right, cool, you got me this time. When that condition is right, that market condition is right, and you get aggressive, and that shit springs in your direction, bro, and you don't hit your daily loss limit, it increases patience. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for my condition. I'm not about to waste my daily loss limit opportunity with this dumbass condition.
Yeah, on a trade that ain't at least it ain't got to be an A++, but at least be like a 70% trade.
Yeah, exactly.
With the 10 criteria.
That you're gonna be like, man, I'm not about to waste this bullet. I'm trying to get my duck. I'm trying to shoot a duck to eat tonight. I'm not about to waste this bullet.
You got rules in your trade, and it only meets 2 of the rules. Like, that's not a good trade. If you got 5 rules and it meets 3, now you're borderline. If it meets 4, yeah, go take that trade. And 5,
hammer into that bitch.
Hammer in the trade. Hammer in that bitch.
Hammer into that bitch.
Trade that only has Like, so let's say I might have 7 rules for me to take a trade, and that shit only has 2 or 3 rules met. The chart is green and it's green candles. That's the only 2 rules that it didn't met. Like, I'd be a fool to take that trade. But if it has these other rules that are met, like, yeah, that's better in the opportunity. And that's probably what I need to kind of explain to Evan. Like, okay, this setup has 7 rules. You want at least 4 rules, and 2 of them are given: a green chart and green candles. Those are like, what was that when you used to take a test, like bonus questions, that like the gimme questions? Like, those are 2 that, so you already got 2. Now you only need to meet 2 other criteria. But if you can get it to meet 6 of the criteria or 7 of the criteria, that shit's on and popping. I just took a screenshot just a minute ago. I'm about to send it to him, and I'm gonna say, this is why I don't take that short. It was a short Foreman. He probably would have took the short, and he would have got the same shit that happened to me. That big ass candle that stops you out, and if you ain't got no stop, you taking a loss like out of craziness. But you trading into a higher low. You trading into a higher freaking low. And everything else met the criteria. Decent pullback to the cloud. You got an orange cloud. Like, you thinking that'd be the one, like, hey, I took this trade, it didn't work. Like, would you have took it? And I'd be like, nope. And those are the little idiosyncrasies that's like in my edge that over time I've kind of come to grips on.
You get over 349. The bear show is over. I'm gonna tell you, all right. The reason why I'm saying that is the fresh 5-minute line that looks like a stop hunt play. Look how strong that white candle is. It's a 2-minute spot of demand. Look how strong that white candle is. Let's go look at some 15-minute macro levels. See what the market wants to do today. And I'm gonna tell you, we going up.
This morning I said I want to just start. I'm gonna think next week. I'm not going to stream. I'm gonna just record, and then that way I can make snippets, because I get better traction from. I get better views from my actual videos than I do live recording. Because once you close a live recording out, don't nobody go back and watch that shit.
Yeah, it's more of a community type thing.
Yeah, but for because I think there's a place for live recording, and that's once you built up like a following. But if you don't have no following, you might get the same 2 or 3 people to just pop in and look at your chart every morning, and then they dip. But if you putting out videos every day, 10 minutes, 20 minutes max, showing your trades, like, that's gonna build the community. So, like I said, I think I'm gonna go back to just recording. Let's go back to recording, and then just kind of nitpick some little highlight trades out if I took any.
Remember, streaming is watch time. Alright? Like, you wanna have watch.
Yeah, but you gotta have somebody watching though.
Shit, I had 40 people one time. All they need to do is get in there and watch.
One time though, because I'll get about 40 a day, but that's like 2 minutes. 2 people, they pop in for 2 minutes and then they leave.
Good, brother.
I'd rather get that 30. I'd rather get that 30 people sitting there watching 5 minutes of the video, and then that video is gonna hit more people.
No, I think they both have their advantages in this. But yeah, no, definitely need to do both. Create those short clips, of you know, the dopamine, right? If the user dopamine effect, that's what he likes to see. So he came here to see. And then give them the stream so they could actually be like, okay, I see how I see why. That's the key.
That's what I'm saying. They get that though from your video. Like if you recorded taking the trade, and then you just have the snip of just like maybe 5 minutes before you got in the trade. You like, okay, see, look here, you hear me? I'm kind of going through, I'm checking off things, I'm looking, I'm cross-referencing, and then boom, I'm in the trade now. You see how I'm kind of moving my stop around? I probably shouldn't be doing that. Or you see me moving my target, I got out a little sooner than I probably should have. See that, because that's what I want to do. I want to almost like, what they call it, overdubbing. So like I'm still talking throughout the trade that I'm taking, but now I'm actually talking over that as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it's like, yeah, because like even when Vega did his the other day, he was like, all right, I'm gonna be quiet now. Like, nah, I would have been like, all right, yeah, you see here, the market was kind of going up. At that time, yeah, I probably was a little bit worried that it was gonna go against me, but I gotta trust my stop, blah, blah, blah. I think those, because like I said, once that live is good when it's going, but as soon as it finishes, ain't nobody going back to watch that thing.
Nah, that was that motherfucker.
Nah. So, and like you say, they both serve a purpose. So like for me, I'll just turn my shit on and I won't even be at the desk.
Yeah, because
turn it on
for
like
you and I,
when
we're trying to show users, like we're trying to show users the edge. We're like, okay, look, here goes the demand line. Take it if you want to, you don't take it if you don't want, whatever. Like we're just showing edge during the live session. But then if you want to show trades, which generate a lot of viewership in YouTube land, yeah, you want to extract the trades from the edge, from the day, right? So a user that comes in and looks at your video, your live stream, he's like, oh shit, there is a demand there. I'm gonna put it long and I'm gonna just leave. Like literally, if I was watching my video, what would I want my user to do? Put a fucking long on at this 1 hour demand and just leave. Put a short on at this supply and just leave. And take your money, right? Like if that's what you want to do. But when I'm showing you the 5 minute chart, I'm showing you how I'm into this market and how I'm trading it. That's a totally different fucking video. 5 minute video. Even though the trade took 40 minutes to an hour. You gotta speed that shit up. So yeah, I agree with you, brother. I think definitely you got the motherfucking skills to do it. I wonder what the calls are doing. Yep, 70 cents. I should have bought another one at 10 cents, man. I didn't do it because I'm like, this shit look like it's going to hell. I tell you what though, if I spot a divergence, $9 to 18 cents. Possible continuation coming. Are you sure? Down here for my apps. 40. Valley first. I told y'all. Told y'all, never doubt the king. Never doubt the king. Never in no motherfucking life would you get to talk about that. Told y'all. Wishing preparation meets expectations. Blah, blah, blah. Man, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Told y'all tariff was gonna do this, tariff was gonna do that. Tariff then did the opposite and the go. A million times. Tariff brought the market down, it brought the market up. Yada yada yada. Yep. Got this trade right here. 205 down. Hold that motherfucker. The 1 hour is saying, man, just chill out, chill out. I'm gonna get y'all up there. I just gotta fool some retail. And it was a good bounce from that shit. Quick. That was an engulfing candle, so that motherfucker got some chubs. He got money. Make it work, homie. I ain't no fan of more. Make it work. I only got 3 contracts. I plan to take off one right there, one up there, and another one here. Game is filled with pips and hoes. Nobody knows. I ain't gonna have shit to do today. Oh, look at that rip. Broke 200. So here's what I'm anticipating. 1 hour analysis. If this demand line kicks the fuck in, we should see the next 4 hour level. And we're in the kill box for shorts on the 1 hour, so I'm anticipating about 516. And boy, if you make it to 516, just leave the trade. Trust me. Leave that trade. That 516 been a killer all month. Oh no. What beans on this thing? Crazy. Crazy, shit, crazy.
Throw okay out there and just let what happens happens. Like I go in between complete balls out and super timid 1 micro, $25 at a time.
Do
Like,
you
there's got
tend to
middle
trade
there.
your P&L a lot?
I trade it when it matters, and then I wake up some days and I'm like, you know what, I'm not.
Notice homeboy ain't say nothing to, is this a serious question or not? But then he answered a whole bunch of other bullshit. I'm about to make a 20-minute video about how I've outgrown idiots on pods, and you should know when someone has envy against you because they make snarky comments, and when you ask them, "Are you talking to me?" they go silent and start talking to themselves about their P&L. Nah, I'm not that fucking petty. Oh, my bad, guys. I know that I have the fear factor on here. This is why I stopped playing this one. It requires too much flipping. But, I am bullish. I am bullish. Oh, really bullish? We're about.
Here, but my shit about to flip green in a minute.
What the fuck out? I wonder. We only hit 17. Nah. Oh,
All right, I switched over to pro. I'm about to go up in this bitch and go ham.
let's do it! 25. Lock his ass down. One, two, meet me outside. Meet me outside. Oh, fuck. Down 7%. $5. $5 hamburger.
Yeah, I think we're good. Actually, 384 is previous day's high. Previous day's low. That was that area I had been trading all yesterday.
Oh, baby. That's right. Go. Look at here. Volume sit down.
You just hit your daily limit.
On what?
No,
On what?
Apex.
$1,600, boss. Oh, right now I'm trading Sim. I'm not trading the account. I'm not gonna go in there and fuck up this week. This week I made $1,500 in 3 days, homie. It's crazy. Oh, this bullshit drop right here is gonna bring the market down, down. And I was talking about baby, 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 oh. Man, these bulls ain't got it in them, bro. These bulls ain't gonna do it, bro. That don't work.
Right back, my brother.
So,
Like, these coaches are telling us to trade our eval or our XFAs like we did in our combines when we passed, but
Right.
if JD or me are going 10 lots long, like we can't do that on our XFA. We're limited to 2 or 3.
Because you're in a something other than Top Step X.
No. Top X limits you.
Yeah. He's just saying he's trading those higher limits on your on his
I don't know, I never
combine
noticed.
past the 2 days, and then when he gets the XFA, he's still on the same mentality in it.
So this is all a matter of expected value, right? This is a lot of the research that I have done. Every single play, I am looking for 12 and going for 25 points in the NASDAQ, right? I am doing that scalping strategy. Expected value, mathematical, blah, blah, blah. The difference that I am seeing in my performance is that in Combine, I am so confident because I've passed so many of them. I do it. I've blown them up before, sure, you know, but like getting through those, it is a matter of this doesn't matter. It's only $50. Okay, cool. And then go into the XFA and it's like, oh, fuck, there's real money now. And it's like even yesterday, putting the trade on with just the little levered ETF Marvell stock crap, like I felt different, right? And it's that difference in execution that is making the biggest difference for me because my expected values are identical.
I'm definitely a little more risk averse, but can I ask why people are passing in 2 days when they have 30? I mean, I get not trying to string out multiple months like I do, which is fucking stupid, but I just chalk it up to paying for education. But why couldn't you build like some base habits of trading in a with unit size or lot size that's more feasible in your XFA and start to build that kind of consistency? At least that's.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Hello.
All right. Hi, my name is Joe, and I'm calling from your insurance office.
The only analysis I have for you guys right now is we need to stay above this kind of support line here, and hopefully we don't break below it because we might get a flush. And that's really all I got. Other than that, it's just chill time. I think bulls need to just continue to work through that. We do have threats. Supply line coming in on 2 minute. Supply line coming in on 5 minute. Could knock us down. 2 minute has already established itself, so we might see a pullback, maybe even to here, and then we might reclaim it. Don't really know what could happen. That's just like what I've seen happen here. There is supply until it breaks. So if we do break it, I see a move back up here. The 5 minute might get straight. That is aligned with this 5 kind of area here. Baby. Yeah, it's a line. So this area up here is really what I was tested, and I want to see this break right through that bad boy. Break right through that bad boy. Very good shape though, right? We have the 1 minute, sorry, 2 minute that is green, volume thing, green, money zone. So we need to bounce off the money, bounce off the money zone, get through it. And then we just need a rip. Up the rip. Need a rip, alright? Need a rip. Thing has their rip. Other than that, it's just a wait. Like I said before, I've learned to just not care and let the market move. Hey yo, Al, you in a long? You in a long? With you on the long?
Yeah, me and Esther along.
Nice. I got a 308 fill on friggin' NQs.
On Top Step, I didn't have a position, but I went long off the top of the 15-minute orb because it closed above. So I'm just holding that trade.
And I'm holding mine to the end of the day. At least one contract. I got a few to like trim off.
How many you got?
3, just 3.
3? Spark, we talked about this.
Come on, bro. I can't do. My emotions would be all over the place right now. I'd be like, get the fuck out.
Spark, don't let him talk you into something you aren't comfortable with.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
You had a great trade last night, didn't you?
Yes. I said, listen, I'm in.
Committee last night.
What's that?
I said my boy was Liddy committee last night when he made that rack.
Oh yeah. Alcohol had a big factor in that trade. But right now I'm of sound mind and I got 3 contracts and and I feel nothing. I'm like, okay, you can do whatever you want right now. I will cut this shit.
Spark, when you followed what Kevin did before, bad things happened. When you followed what you and I discussed, good things happened.
Yeah, Kevin.
Oh, Mom, come on.
You're the devil on the left shoulder, bro.
Okay, Mom. Okay.
Mama's gonna make sure we all make money. You just gotta listen.
Both these markets got another pop to go to get to the top of the opening range, hourly opening range. So keep that in mind if you're looking to make some decisions.
That's at 417, 420 level?
Well, not all the way up there, actually. That's a breach, but the opening range high is 395. And remember, going back to this, 2-week wave that I'm following here with this market profile, we're filling this in that 400 level, and 395 is a pretty distinct level.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got the 420s up there on the watch, but I'm looking to break that.
Well, there could be another pop here, and then I would say, it's gonna have to have some momentum to get through these 20 and 22 on the S&Ps. That'll put the NASDAQ right up where you're talking, Spark. So we're just tagging these areas right now.
End of day goal for me is to retest that 516 guy. Just when I thought we were over that dude, he came back with vengeance yesterday, knocked us down. And, last night was pretty brutal chop. Had decent price action this morning. Had a double bottom over at 250. And let's see if we could just start this trend. About to be 10:30, so yeah, this is do or die now. We're gonna know if we're gonna chop today or trend.
My Palantir shares are happy right now. Someone got some good news this morning.
Right.
Yeah, Palantir was looking like a sell side play, but it got in reverse.
Yep. got a trim hanging out here at.
Oh dog. Bullshit. Oh dog. And chart guys. Five here, two here. And down here, what I wanted to do was grab that goddamn foot. Oh. What is it? What's that? What? Big chart.
Since December, he's really been challenged.
Yeah.
I empathize with him. I'm not the best shorter in the world. I can't help seeing the dip. So
Yeah.
I feel for him.
I
The
watched
pain.
this
And there's a lot,
guy. Oh, go ahead.
there's a lot of guys that are completely on the other side of that. They want to short every uptrend, you know, and you know, and they're terrible bull, you know. So,
Well,
and
Jay
I would
says
say
he can take shorter. Jay says he
some
can
of the
see the
veteran
short.
some of the veteran guys are that way because they've been through so many drastic down moves. I know I get caught in that sometimes. And then you know, my ego gets too big, you know, because I start then zooming out, looking at macro this and macro that. And the short term momentum just blows right through some of the areas that I have. And that's partly why I've sized down so much on my longer term of positioning, because I recognize that I'm fighting a momentum, and I've learned that. But boy, I've lost enough money over my lifetime, you know, digging my heels in when I shouldn't at times. And so I certainly can side with him. I'm just on the other side of that. I struggle with the upside sometimes.
It's just being a bull. I have no idea where the ceiling is because you buy a stock and it just keeps making all-time highs. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do besides literally feel absolute hope and joy and all this? Whenever you're a bear, You have structure to look on at left. You know where the pain is at. It's quick. It's painful, and you can see the violence. And it's a different modality. Like,
Well, Kevin, you were going to say something, but until Kevin pops back in, JD, that's why I like the pullbacks, because when I pull back, I grab the long and I see my levels above, and I can say, okay, get enough that I can trim where those levels of resistance come in, and then leave the rest for Hail Mary. If I don't get my Hail Mary, I don't get my Hail Mary, but I can leave it. But the pullback is necessary. I can't do like Brian does, which is promo trade, right? I can't hop in as it's pushing higher and hope that it's going to push through and keep going, because I have no goddamn clue if where it's going to go, when it's going to go, how long, how far. So I need to have a pullback, get in, trim out, let ride.
So speaking of pullbacks, if the market trades off this high, as we're kind of doing right now, if you're not long or want to trade long or get in long, you got the VWAP, overnight VWAP is right at basically the lower opening range on the NASDAQ. It's punching the same level at this 335, 340 area. So if you're not long, you could certainly look there. You've got two confluences. You have the 1 hour opening range as well as the overnight VWAP in that area. If it gets there, the short-term moving averages are all above that. So I mean, it's I think I cut Kevin off. He was going to add something. I'll say again, I started out by saying I don't have anything against Dakota, but I just looking at some of his activity, I just, you know, as a fellow trader, you want to like have these dialogues, you know. And
well, it's like he's looking for range, right? You know, I am looking more for scalpy, kind of choppy sideways stuff, and 70 to 80% of the time, that's what the indexes are going to be doing. Unless it's a 1 minute opening range with a very defined catalyst, and I do my pre-market prep very well, then I'm not going to be looking for that kind of stuff. I'm going to be looking for my little scalps. So, are you prepared? Are you ready? Are you contextually aware, technically aware? You know, are you doing everything that you need to do in order to be successful in this thing?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, is it an intellectual activity, or is it an emotional or a technical one?
Sure. Yeah.
Weekly point of control 920.
All right, so IB is in. IB is in. Esther, you said you've got outs up in the like 26 area, and that puts you right under the POC on this leg from the 12th of May.
Yeah, my first trim is at 22.75 because that's settlement. So there are a few areas I could have picked. There's the 30-minute 200, which is around 22. Let's see, 30-minute 200 is at 19.5, and we've been trying to bounce off that for a bit. We've got the settlement, which is like a magnet, and so I put it at settlement because that was pretty reliable. Then I've got that level at 26, so I was just trying to pick which one I wanted to put a trim out at, and I picked the middle of settlement because it's between my 26 and above the 30-minute 200, so I figured that was a safe bet. My next one's not until 59.49.
Okay.
Which is the midline of a pullback we had on the downward move, most recent downward move.
You got the 1 hour 65 as well at that same level, 22.50. 1 hour 65, a really good marker. downward sloping. That's also there.
Yep. And if we crack over that, the top zones I'm looking at are 59.49 and then 59.93 and a quarter, and then 6,008 and then 60.40.25. If we hit any of those.
Crickets. Yeah, wow.
I was telling the guys that I have an idea that I had heard of a potential statistic that said when we hit the weekly low on Monday, that we will hit the weekly high on Friday. And we hit the weekly low on Monday, and Brian had a question, well, what does that work when we have a half day? And I don't know, of course, but Tuesday, if we discount Monday, we hit the weekly low since then on Tuesday. So it still would be in play, I would think. And again,
Sure.
it's just a theory. It doesn't mean that there's anything that it has to do anything. But given that, that's why I have my targets up there. And the 60.40 and a quarter is a halfway mark from the dump we had way back.
Gotcha. Brian's not in. Spark's long. Kevin's long. Kevin, you still long?
I know he said he was going to trim one at, I think he said, I don't know, 59.10 or 12 or something like that. And then he was going to let one run for the rest of the day. But I don't know if he did that or not.
Let's see.
He said he was going to leave a runner. I'm hoping we have just the Friday drift, you know, that just drifts upward because there's no news. We have nothing left except for Bostic speaking, Goolsby speaking after close, Baker Riggs. think Kevin might still be long. I think everybody else is. Oh, Spark might be long. I think Kevin and Spark might also be long with me, but you'll have to ask them. And I think everybody else just watch it.
So, so remember where these ranges are now. It traded at the top of the 1 hour, opened a range from Globex. Both of them have rejected strongly here. You got overnight VWAPs coming in the lower end of that 1 hour range, and on the S&Ps that's at 06, and on the Nasdaq it's coming in at 35. The VWAP on the Nasdaq slightly above that. So if you're not long and you wanted to be long, those are areas to be looking as we're trading an up from top to bottom now in the last hour since the news release. Top to bottom 1 hour opening range is where we're trading this thing. As mentioned, you know, size-wise, up at the top of that line was a good area to evaluate size to figure out what you're going to carry into a light trading afternoon potentially here. Yeah. Yep. Well, both of them pretty much tagged settlement. I mean, they got really close, you know, within a point or so, and it just happens to align with the, you know, it opened last night. Globex opened pretty much within a point or two of those settlement areas, so pretty good confluence up in that region there. A tradable move. Yeah, all these short-term averages are holding, so I mean it's longer-term averages got a little bit of work to do, but the shorter-term averages are also very supportive of the upside.
Yeah, and
A
I
lot
think
of
it's
1 hour.
reasonable. There is a play where some people will take short at the underside of the 30-minute 200, right? So it
Yep,
is reasonable that we had
absolutely.
some sells there. People were like, "Oh, we're gonna come up underneath the 30-minute 200. Let's take a short." I just don't think it's gonna be the longer term play. I think it was the short play if you wanted to scalp it.
8 to 10 handles can make you a lot of money every day.
Exactly.
That's,
Yeah. If you're a
those are
scalper,
great rejections.
that's the play.
Yeah,
It's just I'm
absolutely.
not that great at that. For me, by the time I recognize and make that decision, it's a day late dollar short. It's a day late dollar short for me, and so I don't even bother. Well, it is. I think it's going to be an interesting day for the, not necessarily volatility per se, but it's the end of the week, end of the month. So the adults in the room are going to do something. We just don't know what they're going to do, right? But they're going to do something, and they may wait till the last dang minute and do it. But I think the big thing will be the max pain. If anyone knows what the max pains are on options, because this is a great time for them to squeeze the crap out of everybody, all the poor retailers that are trying to ride this zero DTE on the last day of the month. I told you. What did I tell you yesterday? I said, don't waste your money on that. You're like, oh, it's gonna 70 cents is cheap. We do. You are right. You are right. I said that 525 is to me was higher than I would have gotten in. I mean, look, I'm hoping we get up to the QQQ probably hits, 530 or 533. So if it does, your 525s will be pretty. But the likely you've got to break, you got to get to at least I don't know, 528 for it to even try to break even. I mean, because 525 isn't going to get you back your 7 cents. Shit, no, no. In the money, if it's right at in the money, no, it's not going to be worth 70 cents. No, they crushed it. Yep, that's why I don't do that. Nope. Right. I would suggest if we got a pop, a heavy volume pop, that you watch that bad boy, and if it gets above your target, you get out. Yeah, because
Thanks, What was your strike?
what you could run right into is they run you right up and just put you in profit, because then you're on the hook, right? Then you gotta, that's what the call's for, right? So if we get a big volume pop, I'd be getting out of that baby or rolling it. If you really think we're going to go higher, you could roll it, right? But 20 cents today ain't going to get you much for tomorrow, for Monday, but you never know. Oh my God. Talk about pardons. Didn't he just pardon some gang lord? I think. No, he commuted a sentence. He commuted some gang lord's sentence. Jesus, dude. Come on, give me a break.
We're coming back down to the lower here now.
I am short from
There
1175.
he is. What price?
1175.
Okay.
I'm short now, yeah. I was talking to a customer for a while, but I got short because it fell back into the 15-minute range.
This is an area. This is an area here to add with these lower lines.
Yeah.
You got overnight VWAPs here if you wanted to be long.
Yep,
06.
there was a nice little confluence between the
Yep.
regular market VWAP and the
Just-
overnight VWAP right at the same point.
Yep, just tagged it. These, you got some support here yet.
Yep. Yeah, I've got a box drawn. We could sweep to 58.99 and still be in the long play.
Really? Okay.
58.99 would be the 50% sweep of the most recent upward box formation. I'm not adding because I'm content with my cost basis right now. I don't need to, on a Friday, I don't need to send myself into the weekend on a bad week. So,
Well, I hate to see, but for Dakota's sake, I hope this market sells off.
well, I hope for my sake that Dakota's wrong.
He's short. He's short again. He's short again, and he was adding. So I hope he recovers here on
I don't
this
want him
move.
to have a bad day, but dude needs to stop shorting this shit because I'm long and I don't want to wish him badly, but dude,
I mean,
he's not a part of my game. He needs to get on board. He's a bull. He needs to get on board with me. Get on board with me, boy.
I mean, he's short. I hope he can hit a banger here to recover. So he's on TV. That's a tough gig.
Dude, trading on
He's
TV. No,
catching a lot of heat from that activity this morning.
Yep. My trading's too crazy. If I go on TV, like people be like, "What's wrong with that woman?"
Hey Jay, you've been on TV a lot, and Top Step? Did you sign your new agreement and they locked you down for more TV time or what?
My TV time hasn't changed since the new agreement. But yeah, they just you know want us on TV. I enjoy doing it, so
Yeah,
we'll see.
good.
I think we're kind of gearing up to when we have studio in Chicago and see exactly what that looks like.
Oh, sure. Get you all familiar to be on TV a lot more, huh?
Right.
Yeah, I suppose they've got to set personnel for all these ideas, huh?
Oh yeah,
Especially-
yeah. It's should be good. Top Stuff TV is going to change a little bit towards the end of the year, with in-person stuff. So
Yeah. Are they gonna go through? I saw Patak a while back did the design of what that
Mhm.
was gonna look in terms of a trading pit formation. Are they following through with all of that?
that is the plan. That is the
Oh
plan.
my, that is so cool.
They're gonna have a pit.
Yep.
Huh.
That's so fun. That is so cool.
You gonna come down and trade the pit team?
In Chicago? Yeah, I'll be there. I don't know exactly what my schedule is going to look like there, but I'll be there probably at least 5 to 6 times a year for a week.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah.
We'll see. It should be good.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I could do. I love Andre. I think I could do Andre's gig. I don't know that I can trade on TV because my trades are so risky. I guess I don't know. I've got the pain tolerance and the risk tolerance, and people be talking smack in chat, and I feel
So
like,
you know that you took the same trade as number 2 on the big board the other day, right?
oh no.
Yeah, so Jay was doing that review, and I think it was Tuesday or whatever, and it was just buy the dip, and your price was off by maybe a tick or two.
Oh wow.
You remember that, Jay?
And
Oh
she
yeah,
held it all day.
Lisa, yeah, she held it all day. Yeah, that's exactly what she did. And she said it too. I like what we did there. We brought her on later, right? Where I've been kind of thinking about this, like, we have these great traders and things like that, but it is pressure to trade on TV, right? I think everyone can understand that. But she came on when she had a position on already and then got to talk about it and just manage it from there, right? But she's already in the profit. We've talked about it before, but if you're watching, your favorite football player in the Super Bowl, they're not telling you what pass they're about to throw. You're just watching it.
Right.
And then they do a post-game interview, and then they're like, oh yeah, I made this look, I won the game or whatever. And you can talk to them after. It's really hard to do. It's just like, hey, make money, entertain us, tell us exactly what you're doing, and don't trade. And a lot of the time, I took a trade the other day. I think when I was on with Lisa, I took a long initially on an opening range breakout trade. It didn't work. It stopped me out. And then I got a signal on that indicator that I have to take a short. That short was a 30-point short in the S&P that played out. But in the back of my mind, and I shouldn't think this way, but I do, and kind of Esther it back to what you're saying, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, if I take this short, someone in the chat is going to say he's flip-flopping and is just chasing the market.
Right.
That's
Stupidest thing ever. It's
Right.
just, but but it's real. Like, it happens. But if I wasn't on the show, I'd take the trade because it just is what it is. But you have to be conscious of that. Is if it then doesn't work out, then it gets clipped up for social media and all this other.
Exactly.
It's very interesting
Dude,
thing.
It's like the football analogy you just gave. It's Patrick Mahomes or what's the Ravens quarterback?
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson. It's like, oh, he's a quarterback. He's a passing quarterback. Oh no, he just went off for an 80-yard run, because he broke the seam. And it's like, is he a runner? Is he a passing quarterback? What is he?
Right.
He's flip-flopping.
He's winning. He's winning the game. He's winning the game. That's it. He's doing whatever it takes to win the game. And it's.
And if he was logged into his Instagram or whatever and saw the activity, right, of the world watching him, do you think he'd be like, oh, man, there's a seam there, there's a hole for me to cut up in there, but man, I got to throw the ball. These guys are all over me, you know.
It's funny. I watched an interview Steph Curry was doing, and he said there was a couple of times where he would read tweets at halftime.
Oh man.
Like he would just go in the locker room and read tweets at halftime, and then come out. Like if he had a bad first half, he would go in and read the tweets, and then come out and just kill the second half. Where it's just like,
Yeah.
okay, you think you really think I suck? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, right.
But
You know that maybe that's the key. Like when you're doing well, you don't want to listen to what they've got to say, but when you're doing poorly, you need the motivation. So.
Yeah,
know,
I guess it depends. I guess.
That's what.
Go ahead, Spark.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Right.
I got. It's funny you mentioned that because last night I just saw a reel with Barkley commenting about how crazy Michael Jordan is, like just out of his mind. He says when I realized that, he said it was Barkley, Chuck Daly, Jordan, and somebody else were playing golf, and this was during the Olympic Games. And they played 18 holes, and Chuck Daly's like, "Listen, guys, let's go. We got a game tonight." And Jordan's like, "No, I'm going to play another round." He played another 18 holes, and they're like, "Are you serious? We got to play Puerto Rico tonight." And he's like, "Yeah, I'll be fine. Trust me." So they get to the pregame, and they start talking about matchups, and the number 2 and the point, and they're going through the Barkley's role and who he's going to guard, and Jordan chimes in. He's like, "I got the point guard." And they're all like, "What? You just golfed 36 holes? You know, you're crazy." He's like, "Oh no, I got the point guard. So and so is gonna take the 2 guard." And they're like, "What are you talking about?" So he goes out and he just locks this guy down. Apparently, goes off for 30. Well, it comes out that the reason he wanted him, and during the game, was because the point guard was talking smack to Jordan like all week long during the Olympic Games, and Jordan's like, "That's my guy. I got him," and he was just in his ear the entire game. Barkley said.
Yeah, you don't want to talk shit to Steph Curry or Jordan or Kobe. Like these guys come out of the shell.
They don't need any extra Yeah, they don't need any extra motivation to be great that way, right?
Right. It's practice to them when they're playing. But when you talk smack, it's like they turn on a Super Saiyan. You know, you're like, oh fuck.
Turn on the thrusters.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's how you know they love the sport. Like they practice so much that it's easy to play, but it's almost like if we relate it back to trading, taking your L's, your stops, okay, no problem, because you know when you take that,
right?
Yeah, you're like, no problem. Because you know when you take that setup that is an A+ setup for whatever reasons, right? Like it matches 7 criterias. You're like, oh, this one's gonna bang, baby, and you just it forgets you.
I've seen Steph Curry miss a lot of buzzer beaters where they're buzzer losers, you know, and he just walks off. See you tomorrow, you know, and then he'll hit one the next day or something, you know. So it's. Yeah. Man, I love watching him play, though. I mean, he's one of the last of the old guard, if you will, from following basketball that I still appreciate watching.
But Curry is?
Yeah, I
guess you're right. I don't know who's the old school baller that is like still.
I mean,
oh my God, you guys calling Steph Curry the old one? That's just.
I know, right?
Well, yeah.
Like,
Doesn't seem like it.
We got trap ballers now.
16 years. 16 years.
So we got trap ballers.
It's a long time in the league to perform that way, you know. It's a long time.
Steph was talking to Justin Rose at the golf tournament this week at the pro am, and he was telling Justin Rose he thinks he's got a few more years in him. So.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Nice.
That has to be another 2 or 3, and
he's 37, I guess.
Yeah, right. I mean, to be 40, what's
LeBron, 40, 42?
I think he's
I think
40.
he's
He's 40.
You guys think LeBron has 5 more years in him? Or
I don't
So
think I don't see 5. I don't see 5 in LeBron.
no?
the funny thing is, LeBron could play probably another 6 years, right?
Yeah,
And be
yeah.
in the last 3 be a role player, right? He's
Yeah.
still playing at close to best player in the league status at 40 years old. So it's like if he was okay with being a role player, yeah, he got another 10 years if he wanted to. But you know, it's like, can you take that much of a backseat? I don't see that happening.
That's amazing, man. We got to take our hats off to that guy for being right. Like,
Seriously.
I mean, dude, you're 40 and you're doing that, right? Like, you're still dunking on
Right.
younger guys, older guys. It doesn't matter who the fuck is at that paint. He's going to slam it on you, and
Right.
with confidence.
Still the best player on your team.
Yeah. Like, you got to take your hats off to that guy. As far as player, right? Like, it's player stats, just being a player in entertainment. He is
Right.
amazing at that age. He loves this game.
Who else in the league is at 37 to 40 in age still playing?
I think Kevin Durant's up there.
He's 36.
Is he that
Yeah,
old?
Durant.
I think he's 36. Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Russell Westbrook's 36.
I was about to say.
James Harden's up there too, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. Yep.
Just go
What
off.
about the old Cavs? Kevin Love or any of those guys? Are they any
Oh
good
yeah,
anymore?
Kevin Love is still playing. He's still playing. I
Kevin
think he comes
Love's-
off the bench for the Heat now. But yeah, he's still playing. Tristan Thompson's still
Really?
on the Cavs. He's still playing. He doesn't get a ton of playing time, but he's still playing.
No.
What is Love? Love is, how old is he?
He's
Kevin Love.
got to be 35, 36 too.
Yeah, he's 36.
PJ Tucker's 39. Chris Paul 39. Taz Gibson 39. Kyle Lowry.
Chris Paul is 39. That's he did his thing. Too.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, isn't Lowry?
I like
Isn't
these
he's
longs.
up there?
What's the average?
39.
What's the average peak years for like a football player? Because like we're talking 40 for
Oh,
basketball.
younger than 40 has got
29.
Yeah, 28,
Their
29.
knees give out.
They used to say when the running back got to 30, he was going to be toast. You know, that he was on the backside.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I agree. I think quarterbacks make it to 40 in football. Like you could be
Got a
like a
Russell
Brett
Long
Favre.
signal here.
Unless you're Tom Brady, he retired at 45.
That's what I'm saying. Like Brett Favre, Tom Brady, like quarterbacks, they can last that long. But the guy that's getting smacked by a tackle,
Tom Brady lasted longer than most.
yeah.
Tom's got the longest reigns, but that's because he took damn well good care of his body.
Tom Brady had the
But
ultimate
the-
O line. He had the best O line
Role
in
of
the
the
world.
role of the running back has changed a lot too now, though. So you know you don't have that guy that's pounding 25 carries a game, day in
Right.
and day out on every team.
What you mean,
Right, just
man?
rush right up the middle.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you guys
Hey, did
mean?
you
Like the
take-
running back still gets fucking cream to me.
Yeah, but I feel like they're involved a lot more in the passing game now,
Yeah.
right? Like
Screen.
a lot of
I got
checkdowns to running backs and things like that, a lot of screen passes. Yeah, where you look
Yeah,
at somebody like
pocket
Jerome Bettis, right? He was just like, here, just take the ball and run right up the middle.
Yeah, that guy.
Uh,
He was literally a bus.
Right.
I got you.
Like these longs here. The Russell's giving me a long indication from 2069. If we get a pullback there, I might take that trade. I don't know if I want to force anything else though. Especially this is the last day of the month. Like it could just be the last 10 minutes where we see price move.
Right?
Yeah.
Such a tough decision though, Jay, because like it's 11 o'clock, right? Like we have so much trading day left. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you guys are in great positions, so I wouldn't touch anything, right? You've been in it for this long, but for me, being out of a trade, you know, deciding to get in here
I think you'd need a volume action for you to get in, Jay. I don't think.
at this point, yeah. I mean, I did just get a reversal confirmation at those 69s, but
they're in this kind of price action, these signals don't work out as well, right? Because we're really not going anywhere directionally. So
Right.
yeah, I'd just have to wait. It could be one that plays out over a long period of time, but
And the question is, did you
lower
want to sit
probability.
that long, right? I mean, if that's a
I
simple
wouldn't watch
target.
it. I couldn't watch it because I'd get out.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like if you're gonna do it, you have to be willing to sit there for it, or or walk away, but let it play. I wouldn't be getting in up here if I wasn't already in, only because it's just too high for me for what I play. But my anticipation is that we're gonna go higher. It just could be at 355 for all I know on MOC.
No, that's a good point, right? I think the top 17 benefit from getting these type of conversations. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong about your trade. That's irrelevant, right? But the pressure on you guys, like Coda or Jay or the lady that trades, like for you guys, it's pressure. But the reality is, everyone's wrong. It's just when we're right, or like everyone's wrong. But when did you take your stop? Yes. Good trader. Did you extract 1R, 2R, 3R, 4R? Good trader. Right. Like that's the bottom line about trading. It doesn't, like, being right isn't the problem. It's just that social media makes us feel like we have to be right about every trade. And that is, like, I think Dakota made a video one time where this guy's a fucking 30% trader. But when he smacks, this guy smacks. Like, and again, guys, from my perspective, like, I deal with payouts, right? On Top Step. The trader that is successful has a $2,000 loss consistently. But when he wins, he's making $8,000 days, $5,000 days, $10,000 days, $8,000 days, $6,000 days, $2,000 loss, $2,000 loss, $8,000 days, $8,000 days, $5,000 days. Like, it's weird to tell you this because, like, most of our accounts can't really get to that level. But the successful trader takes his daily loss limit. But when he hits, that's Dakota. Dakota is killing the shit when he hits. You know what I'm saying? Like, he what's that?
How many trades per day are they taking?
So these guys are not taking 100 trades a day, right? Like, they're taking about literally less than 10. If I give it an average, less than 10 trades a day. Because you're gonna hit your daily. If you're wrong on direction, you're gonna hit your daily loss limit on less than 10 trades. Now, think about that. You're not over trading anymore, and you're locked out. If that dude could take more trades, he would. But he's locked out. You can't. You're fucked. You're done. But if he could, he would. All of us do that in XFAs and trading combine. We're like, no, I gotta make this money back, right? But in a live environment, dude, you're done. Get him out of here.
Well, I've heard Jay ask it, and I think it's pretty common. The day that they carry the big losers, these other folks that are not hitting the numbers you're talking about, Spark. It's the other people that just aren't over the hump. It's the days in which they either blew their account or that they had major losses. What was the high on the P&L that day?
Exactly. Yeah. I'll leave it at this. The trading for an individual, you don't have a boss to tap you on the shoulder and tell you, get the fuck off the trading desk, go home. None of us have that guy, right? We don't have that guy. So we all continue to trade. If you could just have a boss tell you, hey man, I think you're off right now, go take a break, go take lunch. That dude will save your account. We don't have that guy, so we have to be responsible enough, emotional enough to be like, all right, you know what? I'm a little bit off right now. Emotions are kicking in.
These spark. I think that's what we can be for each other, right? Like when you were talking about that great trade you took last night, and then Kevin talking to you about taking, add more size or whatever. We can be the team that says, don't listen to the devil on your shoulder, dude. Do what you're doing. I love that about us.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what's great about a pod, right? Like about a community. But
Exactly.
most people that trade, they trade individually. Their family aren't into it, right? Like they don't know what the fuck's going on here. They don't know about the emotions that we're dealing with. But
And that's why a lot of them lose. That's why I think this pod is important to us, because we are helping each other to get to that place where we're accountable, we're strong, we're reliable, and we're repeatable.
yeah, yeah. Bottom line is yes, that's it right there. Accountability and saying to yourself, you know what? I need to get off the desk. Great trading, guys. I'm out of here. And me and LMD, we go through this every day, right? We say that we don't lose because of our edge. Our edge wins every day. Meaning, like, if we just took the edge every day and took our stop every day, we will be green at the end of the day. The problem is, at some point, after losing 2 or 3 trades, we take it personally. And we're like, nah, I'm doubling down. We start breaking rules, right? Like, we start breaking rules. The playbook goes out the window. And now you're throwing plays out there not to win the championship football game. Throwing trades out there just because, like, it's ego.
I want to win.
Yeah, like,
Yep.
it's ego.
I don't want to lose. It's more that
Have a
I
nice
don't
short.
Yeah.
and that becomes like it becomes a really in this game you have to learn how to lose. You have to know that you're going to lose. And that's so hard for the individual, because like all our lives we've been told to play your heart out at football, play your heart out at basketball, play your heart out at golf, and win. This game you're going to lose. That's a fact. Like,
that's why I think the best players, the best traders would be people who played and understand baseball, softball, what have you.
Mhm.
That's the one place where having a 300 average is good, right? You 500 average, unheard of, right? So that's the whole point, right? That they anticipate there's no way I'm even going to win 50% of the time. Because when I do win that 30% of the time, I'm knocking it out of the park. I'm getting a base hit, whatever you want to be. Those are the winning trades that matter. It's okay that I lose 70% of the time.
Jay, I want your take. I want your take on where the market is.
Market is right now.
Yeah, what do you see here? I see it violating some of these areas that we've been holding. Now we're violating them as we've been talking through this.
And I think we got a hole right here, 325. You let this go, we could get you some dip.
Both of these broke the lower 1 hour now. We're underneath VWAPs. We're also underneath some of these shorter term moving averages, which really concerns me.
I'm going to share my screen real quick, show you what I'm looking at. But
I want to know where Kevin's exit is on this short.
all right, can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so what I'm looking at is from last night's range, last night's open. Right, this is the range for the day, and VWAP is this. You can kind of see this faded yellow line is flat and right in the middle. So what I'm seeing, at least in the S&P right now, is this. This is just a range-bound market. We're looking at a 40-point range, and we're dead in the middle of it. So I don't see too much opportunity here. I think Kevin's in the right trade for what the market is saying right now, in that short, and then looking for lower ends of the range. And then you guys are long from this lower end of the range, which is why you can hold this trade. But I don't see this breaking out of this range. What is this? This is a 15-minute chart. Let me go to it.
Let me ask you,
3-minute.
Why is your lower part of that range not at the wick?
It could have been. I think I I think I stopped at this this red line here is yesterday's low of day. But yeah, we could do this. That's about it there.
Good question, but and a great answer. Like sometimes we get caught up with wicks, but at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, what was previous day's low? All right, cool, got it. That's why.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it changed the range by about 6 points, but it's just same general idea, right? So if I was taking a trade here off these, like a long anywhere in this zone, right? If I started longs down here, my stop has to be, you know, maybe 1.5 ATRs on this time frame, so maybe 15 points, because, you know, we don't know where that is going to stop. If I, you know, I would hate to take a long down.
Hey guys, just checking in on the pipeline. You guys need help with anything? I'm about to start taking some payout tickets because I'm good on intercom. I'll see right now today. Yeah. Right. Matt, you was gonna say something? Like I think we're good. So. Well, you guys need anything? Let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and start taking some payout. I'm supposed to do payouts at like 3 o'clock, but my intercom for payout tickets are low, so I'll take advantage of that at the moment and just start taking some payout. Let me know if you guys need help.
Thing. So I could try to fabricate something, but, you know, who's to say that it has to fall back into this range, right? If some volume comes in and shows me initiative, then I can follow them. But right now, there's just really none of that.
Hey Jay, I got a good question.
Mhm.
So, with your edge and your code right now, from what I see, did you get short setups up here?
I got failed long setups up here. So, and I'll pull over the trading view chart in a second. And the reason I said the Russell, right? Remember I said the Russell is giving me a signal at 69 for a long. We're a couple points above that right now. You see this orange box that I just marked out here?
Yep.
That was 260 contracts traded at that high in the Russell in a second. That was selling. That selling failed, and you see how we keep bouncing off of that?
Yep.
That's why I look at the Russell, right? The S&P is not showing me one of those. The NASDAQ is not showing me one of those. So for me, I would take that trade in the Russell because that's where some volume is trading. Let me pull up this here. Let me take some of this stuff off of here.
That sure sounds like we need to be buying that level.
All right, so you guys are in the S&P, right? So for me, and you know, my indicator may not be right, but I got a long signal here, right? This blue line here on the 15-minute. It's looking at this candle, which was 9:30, that 15-minute opening range high. It told me to go long there.
We didn't see a chart change there.
Okay, you still see Quant Tower? Give me 1 second. Yeah. All right, you should see trading view now.
Yep.
All right, so this 15-minute, and I said I like this indicator on the 15-minute a little bit more. This 15-minute, this blue line here is telling me to go long here, and it worked out. If I took it as soon as this candle closed, it worked out, and I got 7 points in it. But remember I was talking about potentially adding VWAP to it. You see how that VWAP never crossed above the entry price? So I'm not surprised that we fell back into this range. So if I take this trade, you know, discretionarily when I take these, and it's partly why I closed that Russell trade. If VWAP isn't going, then I'm just going to take profits when it presents it. All right, because that's what the market is showing at the time. And what I'm kind of looking at is maybe falling back into, you see where we bounce off of, you know, that 5,900, kind of 50% of this range. So this candle still shows me interested buying, but they're not showing that same initiative at the highs, right? So if I want to get in with them, this is a better price to do so because I know there were buyers here, right? But they're not showing me that they're up here. So if I buy here, worst case scenario, I can make money up to the upper extreme of that range where they stopped. And then as we get later in the day, if they want to say, hey, yeah, it's time to make money, we're coming into, you know, end of the month and push it, then great, I made money with them. And, you know, the Russell, I think, is just giving a better
It is.
signal of that right now. You see how, okay, so here's the Russell, right? If I attach VWAP, you see how that VWAP is leaving this range?
Yep.
Right, VWAP's above that entry signal. That's why I would take it there.
I'm liking the longer time frames now. It's just I think that's the where you need to focus. At least for me, that's where I'm focusing. And I agree with you. I'm looking at the volume on the internals, and they're all negative, but the Russell's improving the ratio faster than the other two.
Right.
It's moving towards a positive ratio faster than the other two. So if
Hey,
the long
Jay.
play, if you were going to get in now, the Russell is the play. We've gone from a negative 1.68 to a negative 1.2 to a negative 1.1. So it's very quickly trying to get positive volume ratio.
Can you change that Russell to the 5-minute? I want to see how the VWAP responds when you change the duration.
This is a 5-minute now.
Yeah.
It's similar, right? So this would have been the long signal. The reason it's not showing a long is because it
Sure. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Okay, interesting.
We're moving.
Yeah, look at that.
right now, everything else may play catch up, but the Russell looks like it's leading right now.
Sure does.
So that's it.
And do you have an ability? You have an ability across all 4 indexes? Like you just did a comparison there without having to screen them. You have the ability to alert, you know, where the volume is leading in one index or the other, you know, that's popping up saying, hey, the activity's over here while all 3 of you are looking at, you know, or all of you are looking at these 3. There's a sign here.
Yeah, I think I could add, like, in TradingView, you can, you know, use the like you can set alerts based on the indicator. So I think I haven't done it yet, but you can, you know, say add an alert when
You want volume in, right? Yeah.
based on something like, okay, so I could say add an alert. The condition is a potential long, right? And then it'll show up whatever market. So I would have to just set this for each one of these indicators, and anytime a blue or orange line pops up, it'll let me know which market is showing up in. Damn, that long off of 69 was a great trade.
Yeah.
Might be time for me to walk away, and it might be time for me to walk away in a second.
Don't take it now.
Well, I heard you. No. I heard you chiming in while we were all chatting. You just kind of said it in the background, and I'm like, all right, what's he looking at there?
Yeah. See, now the trade would be, you know, if you still like this long and you think the S&P is going to catch up, the S&P does have a long signal right now at 59.13. I'm just not seeing that same follow through in the S&P that I am in the Nasdaq. Right, that VWAP is still below this entry signal. So I'd be thinking about position management here because we're not getting that follow through like we are in the Russell.
Look at MET.
It may happen. Go ahead.
Look at MET real quick. That looks like it's leading and pushed up. That Ether.
Oh yeah.
That looks
Well,
Ethereum.
there was a long signal right there too.
right.
Oh,
Like
there
that.
you go.
That's
This figure.
that seems like the one that's leading the market. Right? Push up. And I never look at anything else, so I just happen to have so much.
Oh yeah.
I just got a bunch of buy signal.
Yeah. But how would you guys like decide to get into this? Would you wait for a pullback? It seems strong.
Yeah, I think. Go ahead,
Hey,
Kev.
Candle
take a look at lean hogs.
What's the symbol?
take a look.
That-
HE. Kevin, how would you get into a long here?
So my long entry was that. Okay, so for me, yes, from the bottom, you got let's say 1020 was when you started printing. I'm looking at 2-minute chart. 1021, you started printing green candles. Green. I would say I attach a VWAP to the 1024 candle just because that's a big hammer candle in the middle of the
Okay.
range. Attach VWAP and then find entry there.
Any entries off of that VWAP? I like that.
Any entries off the VWAP.
That failed selling in that hammer candle.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I was in that short and I got out at 50% of the 15-minute range.
Okay.
And then I was just watching like the reaction, and we couldn't get it closed below the 50%. So that was my sign to just get out. And then now it's basically back at the top of the range. So it closed above barely on that candle, I guess on the 2-minute candle closed above. But then how can I get in? So I'm in on this VWAP here, which right now I'm in the red.
Well, to your point, Jay, it's consolidation. There's a lot of action in here, and it's like, what do you trade
Right.
off of? I mean, now we're in the middle
Yeah.
of this range, in the orb, and it's like, I can't do anything with that.
I'm just if I'm taking any trades, I'm adjusting targets right now. Where that 6 points in the Russell, that would have been the trade, and I'm out. It was.
I mean, the S&P just rolled 10 handles.
Yeah.
And still, it's crazy. How do you manage that? I mean,
Yo. Fucking days. Chop, bro. Can't get any traction going in one direction. Transparency. Took a short PLTR. That's out. 1%. Man, not a regular rally. That shit. That shit. That's the thing. Tough. Bounce right off.
I had entries to add below, but I don't really want to see it go below at this point. It's late in the day, but I expected that 8.99 sweep.
I'll be honest. I have to take off early today.
Bad idea.
No worries. Full week next week. We don't
Otherwise-
have to worry about a holiday, right?
Force my way into something here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to step away too. I think I'm going to step away too. Russell's holding kind of high that opening range, that 69 level, but yeah, I'm gonna convince myself to take something. So I'm gonna hit the lock button,
Lock it up.
lock it out all day. Positive a couple
Yeah.
points, and we trade again on Monday.
Sounds good.
Close out a nice green week, huh?
Thanks for stopping in, Jay. It's nice to
Oh, yeah.
have a few minutes. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, it's always good hanging out with you guys. Always good. Trade well, everybody, and I'll talk to you all soon.
You too.
Later.
It was good. Have a good
Weekend.
week.
Exactly. Exactly. The only itch you should have is considering an ad if you didn't get in at the right area you wanted to, but
Yeah.
but yep. No, I had 3 levels to choose from, the 30-minute, 200, the settlement, and then my 59.26 1/4 level. So I picked the settlement. We only swept the 300, the 200 on the 30-minute, so I didn't get picked up yet. hmm Exactly.
I mean, the market's trying to.
You blame me. I tell you to do nothing. I told you what I do. You chose. You chose. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I'm gonna ask the same question. So you guys are in these, okay? You're in at lower levels. Where's your stops? What are you doing with the activity for the rest of the day as we now are, 4 hours away from close? Or what? How are you trailing this, or are you not trailing it?
For now, I'm not trailing it. We haven't made the move that I anticipated us making yet. So I haven't moved my stop. My stop is still in play where I originally put it. And in fact, I have one ad out. I had multiple ads out this morning. We picked up most of them. We didn't pick up the last 2 I had out. But we did form a zone down where my entry is, and just below my entry there is an unswept zone, so I put an order there to add to it. But for now, I'm not doing anything. I'm leaving my stop where it is, and if it gets hit, it sucks ass, but it'll be probably close to my daily loss limit if I don't get the move. Sorry, I just noticed a news. Japan's government, the U.S. and Japan have deepened their understanding of each other's positions and made progress towards a trade deal. Maybe that was what caused that little dump. No. Nope, it came out after the dump. Came out on the top. So for now, I'm not moving my stops. Now, if we do break above and start taking some of my take, I may, towards the end of the day, pull my stop up. But right now, I'm not moving anything because I still think there's potential for us to sweep. Like I told you, I thought we were going to come down to this 8.99. We did. There's potential for us to come down to 8.93 and a half. So I'm not going to jeopardize waiting all this morning for nothing. I think, to be honest, given that it's the end of the month, they're doing all this to shake the retailers out. Run it up, but not high enough. Dump it down, but not low enough. Just basically get the retailers to shake out so they can do what they want to do at the end of the day.
They break the lowest point this market made with the next lower low. Because I don't
exactly.
You know what I mean? But until then,
Yep. Well, don't trade your P&L, but yeah, you could trade. You could trim. Of course, you could trim and leave a runner, right?
Don't have enough time. So if we get to the others, if I get more, if I pick up more risk and the market bounces, like you said, I'm going to trim some off, just take risk off the table and see what happens for the rest of the day. But I still want to play it. I still want to be in it, right? And then the average is going to be great because it's first in, first out.
So if you draw a trend line from the low, we just tagged it here at the S&P around this 95 area. If you draw a trend line from the intraday low at 710,
yep,
through the low on the open before 9, we're coming into it now. As you talk about add spark, I'm just sharing it with you so you get some like direction as to where you might want to do that. Unfortunately, that's on the S&P, where the Nasdaq's not. Let me look here. Where we at? It's not quite there yet. Got a little ways to go.
What?
I'll be right back here. Right back.
For sure. I look good for us right now. It's that part of the movie where the guy gets shot.
You're so funny.
We'll see if we have a happy ending, but yeah, it's that part of the movie. Oh,
Again, I don't know if you're in the ES or the NQs. I don't know. I'm in the ES and I'm perfectly fine with it. As he said, we just pulled down to the trend line and bounced off the trend line. Again, I'm still okay with it. My entry's below it.
It's still green? Oh wow.
I'm still green.
Yeah, let me just look at my position real quick. Yeah, I'm flirting with break even right here. I'm gonna take the break even, and I'm gonna leave my orders down below though, right? Like, so if they do sweep, I'm back in with you. But I don't think it makes sense to be in front of this condition that I believe will go down.
If you're gonna start doing stuff like that, like you're gonna take a break even, then what you should do, in my opinion, is watch when we pull down and we pull back and we rejected off that anchored VWAP from yesterday, then that's where you should have got out. When you're like, okay, we've made a lower high. Getting out of break even to me is kind of a waste of your morning. You've spent all morning and made nothing for your effort. If you wanted to get out early, if you didn't want to ride it down, when we made a lower high, trim or get out there and leave your entry, you know, your re-entries in down here. But
That makes sense.
basically,
So like around 11:28, trim out.
it was when it hit the anchored VWAP from yesterday was 59.14 and a quarter.
Yeah.
And at right at 8:30, so I guess it would have been 12:30 or whatever time zone you're in, 11:30, 10:30, I don't know. We had a pop. We had a drop down and a pop up. We rejected the VWAP. That would have been when, if you're like, okay, I don't want to wait any longer. That could.
Okay.
Because there's no guarantee we're going to sweep, right? So if you get out now, break even, which you may have already,
Yeah,
there's no guarantee we're going to go ahead and pick up your orders, right?
Okay.
I mean, it's your call. I'm just saying what I think, because I've done it before, right? If I wait all this time and then I get out, I accepted the risk today, and it is what it is. Now, what I have done is I had 5 take profits lined up, and I have 6 contracts. So I did add a take profit in at the 30-minute 200 because we swept it. We didn't break over it. If we get up there again, I'm going to take that because I have enough contracts to do so. So I was holding on one for a Hail Mary, but I'll let it go because I don't need the Hail Mary. And I have ads out below. So if we pick up one of my ads, then I'll still have another Hail Mary, you know.
Gotcha.
But for me, there's no reason for me to get out of this yet. Still.
Yo, LMD. The ride I took, huh? That shit came back.
Yes, sir. And you might be doomed because it's going to give up previous day's lows.
I cut the trade. I cut it. I was like, yo, we broke below the 50 HMA. That's a red on red.
I think when I started watching you, was up like 500 and some change.
Exactly. I was going for the moon on that one. But the crazy thing was I wasn't really going for the moon. I had 3 contracts. 2 of them bitches would have went off. If the market would have hit 3 or 430 or whatever the fuck, 30s. Yeah, so 430s, I would have been out that shit. So all I needed was one more leg. But this pullback, I'm not about to let you drag me through the mud. I'll figure out another entry, see if the bulls are still in here, but fucking broke the rule. Went red on red. I cut that shit.
You had like a 303 entry, so you got in, what, around 10 o'clock on the news?
Mm-hmm.
You had a good ride. That thing went all the way up, retested the 5-minute 200. That's what it couldn't break. Or actually, previous day's close also. It couldn't break that, and then once it failed it, that was all she wrote. It gave you a couple of more tries. Like, last chance you had was 11:30.
Yeah.
Big ass doom candle came in.
A few of them bitches came out.
Yeah, but nah, that 1132 candle was wicked. That was just like, how many points was that candle?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That was 45 points.
That shit was like, got him. Just make somebody move. Got mine. I think I lost 8,000 on that trade. I was just telling Esther. That's like,
Got out basically.
yeah, I mean, like, I can get back in, but there's no reason to go long right now.
Nah, heck no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a short market for me.
My chart, it's crazy. It flipped green at 10:15. It stayed green until 11:15, but no real long entries for me. Flipped red, flipped green real quick, and then boom, that damn down move came in right when it flipped back red.
Yeah, my calls look tough, bro. I need the traction. I need a Trump move. Short market on the video for me. Took long. It's a short market on the video for me. I was better off spending my money on that. On Starbucks long term. You know what the market did? It went up to 4-hour money on a rejection. I can take one over there. I have to consider this trade a wash if we get above 46. Nah, I added like 16 cents, but I'm not adding no more. It's like, this is rough. A long call. Yesterday, I'm gonna play with 40 some percent, but I ain't taking it. Problem. I don't take it. Ooh, shit. Hold on, market sprung up. I think it's a bitch.
It held. You saw the picture I sent to you?
Yeah. What's that? What it hold?
Held previous day's low. That red line, I was saying that if that line let go, it was flushing. As long as it held, look how it kept wicking. See how it kept wicking and getting back over it. Wick down, get back over it. That shit's about to ride back up.
Yeah, see, like
Now
now.
it came right up to that 15-minute 20 EMA, and but that was what? That was almost 50 points, 47 points. See, that's a nice long trade for me, but it's not an OTRS trade. Like, I'll take that trade with it wicking off of previous day's lows to go back up. But it's not an OTRS trade. That's just reading the chart and saying, okay, this level is going to hold.
I just think the market closed above the 50 and I'm in this house. I'm in that house. I'll start here. Terrible because this shit could be rejected at the anyway, but it doesn't matter. It's a long, long run. Oh, man. Alright. Basically 420s. Yeah, I'm not going back. Bro. That's kind of wow. We're gonna get a penny back, man.
Said about that other account, not yet. Not going to buy out of little Friday. What's next? Friday's kill. This market can do whatever it wants to do. I think it's coming back down. What you call it? What's her name? Esther gave you some insight on how to manage that once you was in it.
Not necessarily manage, just don't give a fuck what happens until it validates you. What I want to do, but must stop on the final.
What was you risking? How much was you risking on that trade?
$400, $500, $400, $700.
So you was up 1 hour?
That trade should have been a good trade. The only problem was my stop was right above it. Fuck all the fucking happened. So she said technically he was still in the trade. I was like, what? Like, yeah, man, they ain't do nothing. I'm over.
Yeah, see, I know she say she ain't built for scalping, and see, I'm the opposite. I am not built for that shit.
I'm looking at the motherfucking
$500 and then not taking it. No.
I'm looking at
That's about 3 trades for me, and I'm done in 20 minutes. I'm done. 20 minutes. Don't get my money.
I'm looking at a goddamn 2-minute chart. The 5-minute chart, I'm like, yeah, you about to have some problems. This shit is under the 50. I do that shit all day. Above underneath the 50, nah, I can't psychologically hold that. I know if the fucking squeeze happened, I'm good.
Like, yeah, if it squeezes down on you.
Yeah, like right now. Down point.
What's that? 240. You say you back in it in long again?
Yeah, but I should have went short. But I'm only in long because of 1 hour situation. Like the 1 hour has the van line down. So I think I'm gonna learn that taking a 1 hour demand is cool. But wait for the 15 minutes to be aligned with that one.
Yeah, or wait till like the smaller time frame. Yeah. At least wait till like the 5-minute gets back like in a green state.
Exactly. So that's what I'm testing right now. We'll see.
Yeah, because if you long and while the smaller time frames are just in a pullback, so like the hourly still could be bullish, but it could be going through a pullback on the smaller time frames, and now you got to sit through that pullback and wonder if you have enough like room to withstand the entire pullback. Because like you said, on that hourly, it'll probably go back up, but it may be 4 hours. And can you sit through that pullback? Whereas if the 5-minute was bullish, then you can kind of gauge and be like, all right, well, hopefully the 5-minute is on track. The 15-minute, I mean, like you said, the 15-minute can get on track. And then each higher time frame just kind of gets on the railroad track and keep on getting in sync with the rest of the train. All I know, that shit chopped me up this morning. Trying to play an area that I knew was not the. I won't even say that. I just had to play it for what it was. Play the range. I heard your ass was snoring. I was like, oh, his ass just about to let that trade ride. Go pick up these shirts. sure you see this time 320. Trying to see us back up to the highs. What's your faith percentage in that trade work? 10% chance, 40% chance, 70%. Statistically, what do you think the chances of that trade working? Oh, that shit let go of previous day's lows. God damn it. Run the light, homeboy. That's it. Still in trade, homeboy? What you up in the sim account on the day?
Run it. So I can't even add if I wanted to. This shit gonna hit that 500 daily loss on the real.
want to see a W bottom right here. That shit let go of the lows. So I would have been shorting one.
I don't get it twisted. I had this play right here in the bag. This shit right here with the red on red when we went under that motherfucker. So what the hell would tell me to go long? Thank God I don't get this shit. Well, I probably something else. I don't know. If this motherfucker dead, we going to hell. There goes those calls. Oh.
Yeah, it's a 13% level down there that it's headed to. You know how you buying like calls or puts going for the reversal? Have you looked to try to see like if the hourly is at like a bounce level, what the contracts do? Almost like playing how you talk about trying to play a MNQ swing, like for overnight hold, or how you be saying like if you was able to hold it for 2 or 3 days, catching it in the trend. Have you look to see what those contracts do? like being on the right side of a hold. There go that 13 level. Wow, did that shit just gap through the 13 level? Wow.
Okay. Huh?
Damn. But it don't look like it gapped. It looked like it just hit it and flushed. I should read. Boy, you done passed out again. Like this snoring over there. I'm about tempted to take those like fib levels off the chart and just like name them OTRS level 1, OTRS level 2, level 3, and then on the negative ones, negative 1, negative 2. Quit giving away the sauce, man. I'm giving the sauce away. They see that them fib levels. They be OTRS levels. Can't be giving away the sauce like that, man. Next thing you know, Baker won't have fib levels on his chart. 1230. It sounds like you in chill mode, like you got flip flops and a Hawaiian shirt on over there. Damn, Mai Tai sitting in front of you. Now, even though you work remotely, you have to work from home. You can't like travel. Man, I'll be all over the goddamn place with that job. Yeah, because they don't really know where you at, especially if you're behind a VPN. I'll be all over the world. As long as you got stable internet, man, yeah. I went and bought me a damn worldwide hotspot. Because I think even my hotspot will work worldwide. I just need a worldwide SIM up in there. I just need a SIM card that works anywhere in the world. Man, yeah, I'd be all over the goddamn place. Wouldn't be able to tell me shit. And making a salary? Yeah. And day trading? I'll be traveling with 2 laptops. Like, the hell you got going on? Don't worry about it. I got my other laptop working now, so like I got my laptop I usually travel with, and then the computer that used to be in my shop was a laptop. So now I have that one in the house, like that shit just set up in the living room. Went in the house, ate breakfast, and laid on the couch, was watching you on TV, and pulled that laptop out, turned it on, and actually look at the charts. And I was like, I don't know, partner. I think you're in trouble. I was listening to them. Everybody was talking about like who's long and who's short. Think you missed your opportunity, boss. Especially when you was up like 5. I was like, oh, he about to kill it. And I was like, no, he not, because he ain't going to take profit. Like, take that shit to the gallows.
What up, guys?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Just chilling. Got out for lunch. How about you?
Oh, I'm good, man. Trading
You
been going for you.
sorry?
Trading been going for you.
Good, I guess. After after a month of revenge trading, I texted Spark yesterday. Like, because I remember I blew those accounts basically a month ago on the 1st of this month. I just started revenge trading literally the day right after, try to see if I could get those accounts back. Finally, I got them back yesterday. So the thing is, I had like one account that was lagging. So now today I'm missing like $300 to pass that combine on the last account, and then I'll have 5 funded accounts again. So I mean chilling, but I haven't traded the funded account since then. I haven't touched the funded account at all.
The one that you had been holding on.
Yeah, I've been locking it every single day. I'm like, no, not until I feel like I'm back in the groove and I get these back. But now I've been trying to focus on like the long-term investing. Like Tesla, I was down like -90 in Tesla, like in March, -90% or February, and now I'm back positive. But I'm considering selling because the first account, the first contract I bought was like at 6,000, and I bought the second contract at like 1,300. Now those contracts are sitting at around 8,000. So I'm like, oh, it's not that much higher than the first contract I bought. my cost basis, like I was only up 1,000 this morning, and I'm like, sure, it's not that high compared to the first contract I bought, but that second one, it's almost like an 8x. So I feel like the majority of the market would be selling if you were in that position. So I've been like looking to sell, and today, like yesterday with the gap down because of the whole tariffs thing and the court, I'm like, I'm trying to see if we're gonna break and go to highs again and like, or come down. I'm That's what I'm basically like trying to see the most.
Because when do those expire? When next year? Or you got how many years out you got on?
I got March 26th, but the strike is 520 on Tesla, and I'm like, I sort of want to get out of this.
Yeah. You make your little cash off of it.
It's mostly not even about the cash. Like I think today it would be like a $500 exit, but I just don't want to risk going down freaking 70% on like a 7 grand cost basis again. That shit was not fun.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like you can get out and make a little bit of money as opposed
Yeah,
to like
100%.
riding the wave. Yeah.
So the idea would
So
be to
me,
get out and let it. Sorry.
You know me, I would be taking that money off the table. Mark gonna tell you to hold.
The idea is to hold till we get like new highs again. But if I could get out now and get in on a swing low, that'd be great. I didn't want to get out now before we pop again, and instead of making a swing low. That's why I've been trying to been patient with the market, but it's taking the gains away.
Yeah, that's how I got the Delta lease, and they just lollygag, and I had a chance to get out. It was up like 300%. I think they're up about 70, like 7% right now.
For sure.
But I kept missing my opportunities to get out. That's the thing. You definitely don't want to do that. You miss your opportunity.
I've been looking at. I heard Boeing. Boeing might be like a good play soon because they've been getting all the fighter jets, and they also got like a 200 plane deal with Qatar Airways, and it's like that's the most they've ever done like in a wide span or bulk order. So I feel like Boeing has the opportunity to go back to like their previous highs before COVID or something.
Yeah, that's a company that's not going to. Even if they get in trouble, the government will always. Because it's
For
almost
sure.
like they're a national. Even better than the airlines. They build it.
Yeah. They don't gotta worry about no hedging, no jet fuel cost or anything.
Yeah, it should just be one church. How y'all doing? Walk past out again. Oh,
What is that? Spark fell asleep?
hell yeah.
Good news. Oh, you heard me snore.
Well, you got nothing.
Yeah. Bro.
Yeah, I got to like 1 o'clock to take lunch break, and we finished the morning session, and I slowed down. So I figure I'd take a little cat nap before my next session. Damn, I didn't know you got nerves.
Thank you. Y'all have a good weekend.
100.
So that's
Relax.
That's the big thing. I'm optimistic, right? Because we broke the level that I basically hold on. Where would you hold on?
You're in the wrong goddamn Discord, homeboy.
Oh,
Who the heck is Esther, bro?
Shit.
well,
That joker woke up a whole different.
who else is in here?
Cash.
Oh, shit. Cash, what's up? What's up, boo?
What up, what up?
You made $1 million yet?
I told you your ass was asleep a minute. He was like, nah, I'm up. I was like, I know I heard your ass snoring. This time Cass heard you snoring. He was like, what is that noise? That boy can go to sleep on a drop of a dime.
Bro, I was hoping we were gonna hold this morning's up move. Fuck. We just dumped. Oh, my Tesla.
Man, I bought fucking calls yesterday. That's $70.
Dang, bro. Why you buying calls when the shit overextended?
I thought we waited for it to bounce. Calls were alright this morning. It was bouncing. Both sides wasn't enough for me to take profit, and the market maker said, all right, thanks for your contribution.
Man, I just looked at this shit. It flushed. It's over. Yeah, you can't still hold it in this.
I told you, once that shit went back under 58 to me, it was GG. That shit was right on red. Red as a motherfucker.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta log out and log back in.
How you doing? Hola. Tenemos que ir a un Choppy Chop.
Arroz, frijoles, pollo,
Pollo.
maíz,
Extra pollo.
doble pollo.
Sí. Solo tomate y cebolla.
Él quiere un gato también.
¿Ah?
¿Alguna salsa?
My shit looked like doomsday. That shit went through every level.
Ahí está bien, gracias.
Oh, well.
Van a ser 11.87, ¿ok?
Ok.
Oof. Yep, this dope guy.
Voy a avanzar.
Oh, Lord! I don't know what the fuck happened. I ain't ever stopped. Kill a trade.
Bro, I couldn't get out of Tesla for 500. Now I gotta get out for break even.
Out. Get out. Man.
Oh, and bro, I was up like 2K on crypto. I was about to exit, and now I'm down again. The market, it seems like the market's gonna take another turn down, which it should. It should. I wanted to be greedy for a little bit.
Yeah, bro. Yesterday was doomsday candle.
Yesterday was a day to sell, my brother, and today on the up move. But I was like, okay, let's hold it. And then I had a meeting from like 11 to 12. I get out of the meeting and the market dumped. I was like, shit.
Yeah, I learned a good lesson today. I mean, I do that long term shit. But if I'm up nice, one eye, get 200 pounds off the table, you can run it. That was great. That's fine.
You think we bounce here, or we gotta further move down? You don't think we get a little bounce here, bro? Look at Q's and look at SPY. There's like a little demand that we got. Man, because I'm trying to get out my leaps. I was telling D, like, I could have gotten out for Tesla like $1,000 yesterday. My leaps that I was down negative 90%. So finally, like, back positive. But then yesterday or today, I was up like 500%. I mean, $500. And now I'm back at break even. So I'm like up $100. I definitely want to take it and let it like come back down and swing low. It's just I've been being really patient. What? Yeah, but it's a 520 strike on Tesla. Look where it is now, and it expires March next year. So I have less than a year on it.
But did you hear
Dude,
what he said though? That shit was down 90%. And it ain't no El Cheapo. But it ain't no El Cheapo. So if you can get back in at a better cost price,
100, right?
I would buy in. I would make the profit and get back in at a better. Get back in on like a pullback.
Yeah, that's the plan. It's just I've been really patient to see like if these mini pullbacks are gonna result in a big pop. But I guess the news that's been coming out this week hasn't really been supportive of that. You heard that, Spark? News.
I wanna sell my Tesla shares. Everybody keep telling me, nah, just hold them. I want to sell them shits and reinvest it in something that I want to be in. I really don't want to be in Tesla right now.
It's kind of scary. They're doing the whole transition to the bots. That could be amazing, you know, like Tesla bots everywhere. But I don't know.
They having issues with Tesla truck. Elon Musk done stirred up the country to where half the folk don't like him no more. So it's like, oh no. I could take that money and put it somewhere else and still somewhat see the same results out of it. Put it in some other like good long-term quality companies.
Yeah.
But I am green now. That shit, I was red for the better part of the year. Portfolio that was red, now it's green. I think I'm up like 20% on that one.
I think everyone's gonna be green at the end of the year, but I do want like that, like you said, the ability to lower my cost basis. Bro, 520 strike, bro. We're like at 360 right now. I got less than a year. I have like 9 months left. I did,
So I
but
was
the
saying the
time's
same
been
thing
going.
that you saying, Spark, but the price, you know how much you paid for it, Elite?
I got.
Yeah, that's the only, that would be my thing. Because eventually you're going to get to a point to where time is just gonna start crushing them.
I don't know,
But
bro.
how many you sitting on right now? Just one? Or I mean two?
2. I bought the one at 65 and then the second one at 13.
So that
And
means
now
you paid what, $60 for it?
type.
Yeah, it was $60, which is $6,000. So yeah, the closer you get, it has to be way in the money. Think about that. Look at contracts right now. Look at contracts today and see which ones are going for $60 and see how far in the money they are. That's going to tell you how far in the money you need to be when it's time for you to sell them. That's what I would look at. If you were holding them the entire long term.
For sure.
Like,
I bought them more for the premium appreciation. And then I was gonna sell them when we had like a good run, which I should have yesterday or the day before, but I was being greedy. It was easy to see this week that we came up to like a weekly resistance level from the previous drop, and so like this I've been eyeing the zone for basically 2 weeks now, a week, and I haven't pulled the trigger.
Gotcha. Yeah, those some big money contracts.
At least I'm learning how everything works. Like I'm fine. At least I'm not like losing 90% of it.
Yeah, nah. When you down 90%, you might as well hold it for the other 10%.
Exactly.
He said we going to hell together, brother.
Yeah, or do what you did. Buy one when it's dirt cheap. Then
Yeah, I'm happy I did that.
Your cost basis in half.
Dang, bro, the Tesla contracts just dropped another $500. I need some sort of bounce. It's not happening.
I just looked at my Tesla shares. They only up 6%. Everything else in my portfolio is up double digits.
Dang.
Tesla is only up 6%. So that's why I was like, man, I'll sell that shit. My AMD, I'm up 188% still on AMD.
Woo!
Google, I got in late, and I'm up 33% on that one. Intel, 32%. So that's why I was like, man, I can sell Tesla, either take that money and reallocate it across everything else I'm in, or find something else to get in and put that money into that and kind of start dollar cost averaging in on something else. But yeah, I think I'm gonna sell Tesla today. I should have showed it a few days ago when it was up. But yeah, this is even my little Qs that I just got in. Yeah, man. Pump Spark. I ain't gonna listen to Spark. I'm about to sell this shit.
Google had an entry price.
Buy some STCE.
Let's go. Y'all selling the nugget, man. Y'all selling the nugget. Yeah, I got time.
On Google, I got in at like 3,600, and now they're like at $4,000, so I can make like a quick little $400.
That ain't no goddamn money for some time. Listen, I'm holding my motherfucking Starbucks till that shit hit 10 grand, bro. $400. Give me my 5 grand and 10 grand and I'm good. I'm not, bro, I ain't buy 2 years worth of a contract. Listen, we just different. I spent $70. I'm losing 100%. I was up 40% yesterday. I'm losing 100% today. No harm, no foul. I day trade and I fucking see negative $70 on a drawdown. I day trade and I see negative $400 on drawdown a lot of times too. I'm not about to get into that game. We gotta get to the point where we're the winners, goddammit. The opposite happens.
Yeah, so our job is to take out when smart money's selling, and get back in when they're buying again.
True that.
Cause that's like with me. I bought 0 DTEs this morning. They were up like 37%. I think I got out at about 25%. But them bitches would be dead right now.
Like
With
mine.
no comeback. Yeah, they not coming back. So I'm like, yo, good Lord, what is this? Oh, man, they trying to get out the way of the fire truck and ran all up on the curb. This dude really gonna just run the light on his bicycle?
I'm just happy I didn't put all my money in that motherfucker because right now I should have sold. See, like if you sell contracts, you mitigate it. So like you buy a call, sell a call. That shit would have broke even on the fucking. You would have went worthless on the one that you bought, and you would have made money on the one that homeboy did, on the one that you sold. It limits your downside.
Yeah, buy the premium.
Yeah. Limits your downside. And then if that motherfucker keep dropping, homeboy ain't got nothing to do. He cooked. That's I was listening to someone yesterday. They were talking about, listen, keep doing naked calls all you want. Until you start selling calls, you're gonna keep just losing your money.
Cover calls. That's what I used to do. Sell cover calls.
That's just you need to be able to, one, have like a growth part of your portfolio and have an income part.
Yeah. Well, I don't think calls have a shot anymore for the rest of the day. So if we hit 2 o'clock and we don't get a bounce that reclaims what we just lost, data's gonna crush everybody.
Yo, I've been thinking about getting into bonds recently because of how high the rates are. What do you think?
It means they're cheap. So yeah, get in. Buy some. Won't cost you too much. All right.
No, like rates, so that like whatever, even holding on the yield of the bond would be good, like 11% if I get like a municipal bond or something. I need you to tap into your bond broker experience and help me out.
If you buy bonds right now, you'll be basically buying them for cheap, and you'll just collect the coupon. Bonds are a long game. Like they're not some shit you day trade, right? Like you just hold it and collect the free coupon payment on it. That's yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, just a loan.
Yeah, you loaning the government money, and they're gonna give you 5% on your deal. I think it's a good thing if you can afford it. Most people can't afford bonds.
How do you know you afford it?
5% though, like.
No, I wouldn't get in. I wouldn't get in a bond for no 5%. It would have to be at least like 9.
5%, great. 5%, great. You spend $50, $5,000 a month. I mean, $5,000.
For sure.
But again, like I said, you gotta going in to buy one bond at $5,000. You'll get $35 every 6 months.
Yeah, you can do that and like a high yield and make 4%.
Do that day trade.
Yeah. You don't have to sit on it
right now.
Yeah, you can do that day trade, right? Like, make $35 in fucking 2 seconds. But yeah, like.
Yeah, but it's more for the security and the like fixed income. That's what it is.
Exactly. But again, since you got a lot of money, you got a little bit of money.
But if I could put.
How much you talking?
I feel you. Like at least 10K. So that's not that much, no?
It's not bad. $350 like that. Every 6 months, $600 a year. $600, $700 a year. That's great. It's safe. Guaranteed.
At what rate though?
At 5%. If you're doing it at 9, you make a little bit more.
5%. I have a money market at 4.5. That's
Yeah.
why I need something that beats the market. And the matter of fact that the bonds now, like you're able to find bonds that beat the average market return. I feel like it's sort of like a no-brainer to at least
But
like
how
get.
long? But when do you need that money though?
Huh?
When do you need that money?
I don't.
Put it in the market and get 20. Put it in the market.
But it's riskier. Like I got all my money in the market and in crypto. And so like I'm trying to sort of de-risk. You feel me? Yeah.
The thing with the market. The market gonna make more money. I think what they said.
100%.
12% over time.
100%. Like that, the second Tesla car I bought, that shit's up 800%. Like 700% if you got it at the right time. And we know how to find those plays. It's not like we don't. It's just like the ability to execute well and manage well and stuff.
Yeah. Can't be
Don't
greedy.
be greedy.
And kind of know how to read the chart. Be like, all right, that looks like that move is exhausted. Let me get out.
Yeah.
Exhaustion. The legendary exhaustion.
You know that exhaustion move when you see it.
Did you watch
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. This video. Huh?
In this podcast, guy called Cash. It's like I agree with this guy.
Not a podcast.
Oh no. The Discord.
You talking about like you? What? Nah. What are So when he says pod, he's referring to like. Is it like frogs live in a pod? Like you know how they have like a community?
Anyways. Goes up. Those are my baby. Not even about money for everybody. Everybody. You can have motherfuckers next job. That well. See when you blow up accounts. That's all I gotta say. Did Cash tell you he done with blowing up accounts? Yeah, okay.
mistake you always made, Doc, trying to love a wild thing. You were always lugging home wild things. Once it was a hawk with a broken wing, and another time a full-grown wildcat with a broken leg. You mustn't give your heart to a wild thing. The more you do, the stronger they get, until they're strong enough to run into the woods or fly into a tree, and then to a higher tree, and then to the sky.
there, bitches. You catch that MU trade, LMD? MU. Sweet. Catch this flush opportunity. Here you go. Oh shit, I never did that for you. He got better intuition. You need years. You need years. Years of experience. You gotta pay for the IU cost. Investors Underground. Trained by Nick first, right? That's pussy. Put your own too. Oh shit. Who needs a dentist? You need to be able to pull your own teeth. Let me fill on you real quick so I can be born. He said, my son Darren, he should be in tech. He knew how to turn on the computer since he was young. I said, how you do that? How do you turn on a computer? Oh, hillbilly want to go to Harvard. He ain't controlling the real population. Son, I don't give a damn who I vote for. You're going to Harvard, right? Because that's where you get the opportunity. I need you to rub elbows with some of those guys over there. Okay, all right. Like when you get out of school, get a good job. So top. Frat party for opportunity. All right, time to enter all these goddamn emails. Let's go. ELTR banger. If long in futures, be a bit cautious here. Could go in your favor, but just be aware. Oh my fucking god. This flush is out. Great time by me. Great timing by me. I'm a genius. You're not. These smut okay. Yeah, man. God damn it, LMD, this market is blushing. Big quarter. Stop and down. But I don't know if it's gonna continue to the upside. 1, 2, 3. Why you say that? Can we shooting or something? Why you say that, bro? Bullying, bro. Bullying. You market bullying.